It's midnight in Europe.
Here's another funky flow from the funky one you know, coming like the bass real low. Trish, the track attack a weak rapper, Mac smack the spectator kid now. The party jack.
A typical airway is about 10 miles wide and 4 miles high.
Here's another funky flow from the funky one you know, coming like the bass real low. Let 'em think back if you think that beat crap and flap coming at your trap is hard. Let 'em think back if you think that crap and flap coming at your trap that beat back.
Let's plug in and listen to all the crosstalk. 15.4 price, 15.42, 15.14, and 6.11 megahertz.
To achieve a major progress in efforts to intensify the economy and speed up the social and economic advancement of the film people.
Anything you want done, baby, I'll do it naturally.
To end the news, the headlines once again. That's the news from Moscow.
Hey everyone, how you doing? We're gonna get started properly with the stream in a couple of minutes, but I'm gonna hang out with y'all here. Everybody who's already ready and waiting for the stream while I drink my cup of tea. Do a couple of hellos. Hey Emma. Hey, not Freddy Killer 100. Heyo, hey. Zaylin, thanks for watching yesterday's stream.
It's midnight in
Let me
Europe.
just bring the audio down a tiny bit. Hey GM. Hey Kool-Aid. Hey Unknown Entity. Kirby Super says, these certainly are some magical sounds. Is that a reference to my channel description? I haven't thought about that in a while. Chicken Games, bonjour. Hi Luna Person. Hey Sylvie. Hey Green. Hey Arch, how you doing? Is that Ratty and Mousey? Very cute. Oh, it's so good to see so many people excited to check out some Game Builder Garage games today. Theo says, this music is special. I'm over here absolutely grooving to it. There's a lot of sound effects that fans of the channel, long-time fans of the channel, would recognize. There's the Mario baby noise. Got some Money Puzzle Exchanger in there. I don't know whether anyone plays Money Puzzle Exchanger. What else? Yeah, Wario, Vibri from Vibribbon. Kool-Aid Act back again saying Mousey merch. Zaylin, yes, I will be building or continuing to work on Mousey's cheese maze in the second half of the stream. Brick Design says, I'm making Mario 1-1 recreation, but Mario has a gun. I'm trying to do it well, so it's taking a bit of time. Good luck on your mission. I like the idea of Mario with a gun, that's very funny. That's great, Kirby. Kirby Super will have some building in the second half for sure. Curb says, if we don't get a game featuring Handsome Mousey, I'm gonna unsubscribe. Oof, an ultimatum. Hey, Gamemations. Little Bubby says Mousey for mayor. Alright, we're coming up to the last 30 seconds. Let's get ready. I hope everybody's comfortable. It's gonna be a good one. Let's bring the music down. And bring the switch up. Uh-oh. That was a little premature. You didn't see nothing. All right. Let's get started. So, Gerb says 20 seconds and wait, what was that? Look, we're gonna have a little moment in the middle of the stream and everything will be clear. Just chill out for a moment. We've got to go through the games. Alright, so in case Gamemation says jump scare. Unintentional jump scare. Alright, so for people who may be watching for the first time, in these Game Builder Garage streams, we play through a selection of games that have been submitted by the community. All of the games that we were playing today were submitted to the Discord channel, and were made by you. So let us begin. We're going to play a game called Bowl to start off with, and this was created by Al on the Discord, and the description is a short bowling game. So it's a gyro game. Let's bring up the code. There we go. So if you want to give this a try, you can always come back to the video, the stream after it's finished, and pause it and check out the code here. Alright, let's give bowl a try. We're getting straight into it today. Okay, let's put the Joy-Con down, get them recalibrated. Alright, so left Joy-Con and ZR. Aha, so we can move our head. Oh, look at this! Woo! We have a nice little bowling alley, couple of different lanes. We've probably just spent too much money on like half an hour at the lane and a bad slice of pizza. Maybe a beer if you fancy. It's a shame there's no like incredible 3D animations. You know, like the strike animations you get on the cards. Alright, let's give our first swing a try. I'm not feeling confident about this. Oh nice, the weight is good. That wasn't too bad. Alright, pink ball. Lucky pink ball. Definitely not Kirby just tucked up and pretending to be a bowling ball. Big throw. Oh, almost. Let's go again. This is a very, very special game of bowling where we get 3 attempts. Oh, that was bad. I'll grab it back. Nobody saw. Spin a little bit. Yes! Nice. Okay, so the scoring here is sort of like how many swings or how many balls do you need to get all of the pins, which is a really nice way of doing it. Oh yes, I see some people saying submitting games. I apologize, I haven't pinned the comment today, so let me just get that for you. It'll only take me 1 second. Oh no, this... Oh, there we go. Oh, YouTube, be quiet. Join our Discord to submit your game. Alright, there we go. Let's pin it. 51 viewers already. I know that's a lot of people watching. Hello everybody, new and old. Not as in your age, I mean new and old viewers. But also if you're a little baby or an OAP, welcome. Oh, I think there's bumpers. That's probably why I did so well. Does everyone play bowling with bumpers, or are they super pros? I'm gonna try and get a spin on this. I mean, it was technically spin. Come on, Kirby. Yes. Not great. Can I throw it into another lane, do you think? No, it looks like we've got some degree of invisible wall. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, nice. What a cool bowling game. I also feel okay because I did not terribly at that. 3 balls? Justin asks, what game are you making? We will be continuing to work on Mouse's Cheese Maze. Slow and steady. Gameimation says good spin. I'm guessing they were being sarcastic. Alan21 says, I have a game, but when I want to make a game... Or sorry, I have the game, referring to GBG. When I want to make a game, I don't have any ideas. And when I do, I feel like someone in the world has already done it. Alan, I would say, don't let the fact that somebody has already started making a game with a similar concept stop you. Think about how many games come out from real game developers, game development studios, that have similarities to games that came before them. You can always either build upon what was there previously or put a spin on something. Yeah, don't compare what you're creating to others. I think you'll always get stuck. You'll always get stuck if you're feeling that way. So I recommend just going for it. Let's move on now to our second game. Oh, it's an update of Flippy and Friends. So this was made by Swatch, and we played this, I think, maybe 2 days ago. What was it, yesterday? Hey, Jacob. Hey, Lonnie. So this was a really nice little game. I went too far. Where is it? Flippy and Friends 1.2. This was a nice little game we played. I couldn't make it to the end last time because it was a little bit tough, but the description of this one says updated version made some areas easier. And I appreciate the fact that it says difficulty medium and then in brackets, let's hope he gets to the end this time. Alright, let's give Flippy and Friend 1.2 a go. Hey Dylan. Let's scale a mountain. Oh, nice spin. I think I missed that spin last time. So yeah, Flippy's a very, very cute little owl. Not great flight ability, as in they're not the most adept at flying, but that's okay because they're super cute and they've got their little friend here to help them. Oh, hi. Who are you? Emma asks, do you have a schedule for your streams? I've kind of avoided putting up a schedule on my YouTube just because there can be some days where I'm not able to stream, but typically I stream at this time, you know, starting about 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, every day, as much as I can. Oh, Pedro, I hope you get it soon. That'll be excellent. Was that a new ZR icon there? Was that redrawn? Okay, so for those that don't know... Oh no! For those that don't know, we can move the camera with the right stick and navigate our way around the level. Alan says, I hate how you can only have 8 text objects. Oh, look at that little apple. Secret apple. Yeah, 8 text objects is a limit, but as you've seen in this game, you can always use textures to act as your text boxes. Confused? It's me, friend. I can outline things. I could help. Let's keep going. Alright, friend. Yes, little bubby, I'm going to try and finish this time. This level, at least. Still proving that no matter how easy you make a game, I can still fall off. Ao says, texture. Nice. Ooh, is there going to be something hidden over here, do you think? Possibly, but if there is, I can't find it. I meant to do that, that's a shortcut. It's a speedrun strat, you drop off there and it saves you 4 frames. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the little tappy feet are so cute. Oh look, I think this little additional ledge here is to help pro gamers like me. Yup. There we go. Actually, I like the shape of these platforms now with the little additional bits. I think they were added for to make the platforming a little easier, but they make a really nice form. I think that was a great touch. Ah, overjumped. Okay, come on, focus. I gotta do this. Chat, I'm gonna need crossed fingers, I think, here. I'm not talking much because you can tell I'm really focusing here. Anybody new to the stream may not know how scary I find platform games. I feel like that fear has definitely developed over the course of these streams. Okay, alright. Not feeling good about this jump. Oh no! Chat. Help. Thoughts and prayers for Flippy. I should sort of have a little disclaimer. Maybe even like put a disclaimer up on the stream that says like, my inability to play platform games is not representative of the quality of the platform games. Because the controls on this are really lovely. Like the camera movement is super smooth. Flippy controls really responsively. But even so, I still managed to mess this up. Man. Someone unknown says, what's the big white box for? That's our friend. They're letting us know, I believe, our orientation. And maybe they'll come and help us with something a little bit later. I'll find out if I can ever make it past this jump. Come on, Flippy, flap those wings. GM says, my goodness. Oh, William, I can see that you've sent a code in the chat and YouTube has automatically blocked it. I'll try and unblock it when I've finished. In fact, I'll do it now in case anyone wants to play. But for consideration to be played on the stream, you'd need to send it to the Discord, which is in the pinned comments at the top of chat. I've seen some video of the Minecraft recreation. There's been a couple, I think, right? I've seen like a 2D version and I've seen a 3D one from one of the first days. This is the jump. I need to make this jump. I got further than this last time. Are they sure? Is Swatch sure they made it easier? There we go. Music change. Hopefully we get a checkpoint. Ah, let's climb up. We can search. From above. Okay. Dojo's Bizarre Adventure. I do overthink it, Jim. You're right. Thank you for the encouragement, Dylan. I needed it. When wall kicking, press B either slightly early or late. Thank you for the tip. Alright, let's give it a go. Ooh, nice! Nice! Okay, alright, let's get lined up. Let's go! It says comfy. Yes, alright, we're up. Nice! Is my mic coming through a little hot, by the way? Looks like the levels are... Oh no, they're okay. Alright. There we go. We are making progress. CH390 says, here's a tip, don't die. I'm going to keep it in mind. That might be a little bit high level for me, but I'll give it my best shot. No! Yeah, Dylan, I'll be working on Mousey after we've played through some games. Hey, big-headed Sonic plush. Once I get lined up, this jump isn't too hard, but I suppose this... Don't clip that, please. No. Flippy's just there, completely nonplussed by the repeated deaths. GM Taco is slightly less encouraging now, saying, I think you can do this. I need the confidence. We need certainty here. Oh, now even bits I've done are getting hard. That's what happens. I start to get, like, flustered. God, Flippy, if you weren't so cute, I'd be getting cross at you right now. Hi, Minecraft and Apple. Is that like Netflix and chill? Dylan, yeah, I know. I should learn by this point. It always happens. As soon as I'm like, this doesn't look too hard, I immediately die. Come on, Flippy. Flippy's like a little baby trying to get out of the nest, but in reverse. Instead of coming out of a tree, it's... Flippy! Dylan says, you're so bad. Did you only just realize you've been here for a while? The yellow dot in the corner, triggered 7, is letting me know that there's a little bit of slowdown. That's usually when there's a lot of physics things happening on the stream. On the Switch, sorry. Come on. Come on, Flippy. Let's do this. Come on, Flippy. Yep. Okay, let's try it here. This might be a little bit safer. That's right, Shroomful. I am a pro gamer, and it's just because chat doesn't believe in me. That's what's happening here. Okay, I'm gonna give this one last try, and if I can't do it, you know, if I fall off once more, we may have to try again another day. Go. There we go. Happened sooner than I thought. Ah. Alright, one more. One more. We just gotta believe. Just like a wise man once said, you just gotta believe. I'm believing. That's the thing though. I'm really believing. How can I not do this? Chat, I don't think I can do it. I don't believe. Yes! Okay. Oh. Alright, I just need to chill here for a second. Boy. Alright, chat, I can see lots of messages of support. Lonnie, I would say it's... If you were to try this game out, you would realize that it's completely down to me. It's not the controls of the game. Flippy is going through pain because of me, and I feel sorry. Okay. GM was saying earlier that I overthink these jumps, and I agree. So I'm just going for it. Race car Flippy. Hashtag Super Gamer Pro Mode Extreme DX Edition. Now with amiibo support. Here we go. If somebody can get the whole hashtag that I said, that I sort of mumbled to myself, then you get, I don't know, props. Maximum props. Alright, we're making our way into the cave. Ooh, was this not? Oh, there we go. I see. Sneaking our way through the mountain. Nice! Oh, this looks cool. I'm so glad I persevered. Yeah, the cave was spoopy. Has anyone ever tried making the camera solid? I'm just thinking about, does it kind of automatically adjust its distance from the player if it collides with an object? Or does it just get stuck and not allow you to rotate? Hey, Abomatone. Man, I think Kirby got it. Or sorry, Curb. There are lots of Kirby adjacent names. Super Gamer DX Ultra now compatible with Amiibo. I think that was it. Am I gonna have to wall jump here? I'm definitely gonna have to wall jump, aren't I? Yes! Alright. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Yeah! How long is this? I mean, it's incredible. I'm just so scared. I just want some security. Oh, I'm gonna have to wall jump off this, aren't I? Oh, flippy. Yes, nailed it. Ah, are we at the top of the mountain? Gamemations, don't jinx it. Uh-oh. I always knew aliens were behind it. Oh no. So we've got the UFO, we've got an alien confronting a blue person here. Do you see it? Home? No? Shoot. Wait, there's a guy. I see him. He can help. Wait, what is that? Ooh, some nice camera controls here. No! Oh, blue person. I knew him so well. Uh-oh. Let's leave. Good idea. Wow, we missed 2 hidden apples. Look at that. The height of narrative storytelling as well. We had a cliffhanger. Literally a cliffhanger. Comfy says top 10 anime deaths. Ugh. Rip blue guy. Alright, let's bring up the code for that. Somebody was asking for the code. I always try the code. Let me start again. I always try to bring the code up at the beginning of the game and the end of it, so definitely hang tight. If it's a game that you want to download, you'll get to see it at the end. That was Flippy and Friends 1.2, made by Swatch. Thanks so much for submitting that. Hey, the Coma Nomad. Wait, I just realized Flippy is an owl. Aren't owls nocturnal? Why are they out during the day? Because this is a very urgent situation. Didn't you see? There was a UFO and an alien. Yeah, chat, let's have a moment in silence for the blue boy. Okay, moment of silence passed. Let's move on now to our next game, which was submitted by Kyle. And this game has got a very exciting name called Test Subject 31. Hey White, how you doing? Good to see you. No need to apologize, Daniel. Great to have you here. Alright. Test Subject 31. Another platformer by the looks of it. I wish I could say I feel, encouraged by my performance in the last game, but kind of think it was a fluke. Let's find out. Nice. I like this minimal art style. The solid blue background, the white walls, or white floors even. Oh, alien. Can I attack? Probably just gonna hop over them. Not sure if I can hit them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, White. Yeah, I'm doing good. The weather's been very nice. And I'm playing GBG, which is always great. Nice. Somebody says jump on them. Shall I try? Just to be sure. Look at this, I'm basically a professional platformer now. Put it on my CV. No, can't touch them. So I'm glad that I avoided them. Basically a pro gamer. So Dom, I see that you're applying for the position at our place of employ. I can see here that you've written professional gamer on your CV. Yeah, that's right. I finished Flippy. No problem. It was easy. Obama says you should play Celeste since you're a master platformer now. I would need to be like a god gamer at that point, I guess. Alright, that was test subject 31 demo. As I mentioned, I loved the visual simplicity of this one. Very, very clean. Let's move on now. Thank you very much, Kyle, for submitting that. Let's move on now to a game called Question Mark. The description for this says, go all the way around the question mark and jump to the full stop. So it sounds like we've got a level that might be typographic. There we go. Thank you very much, Lorenzo. Let's give this a go. Ooh, or a car! I wasn't expecting that. Okay, we can jump. Ooh, that's reverse. Okay. Got another white and blue platformer here from Lorenzo. Wasn't enough speed, but I know now. Let's restart. I know now how much speed I'm going to need. Well, that wasn't fair. I didn't click jump there. Curb, oh no, if you submitted a game to the Creation Codes channel and it was all formatted as it should be here. It's possible that you just missed it. But if not, take a look and just see whether there's a tick next to it. That would guarantee that it's here today. Okay, here we go. Speed. Nice. Kind of too much speed, but we got the confetti, and that's it. Winning on a technicality is sometimes all you need. Wow, Dylan says excited to see Breath of the Wild in GBG. That would be very cool. There we go. Question mark. I like it. Mysterious. Next up we have a title submitted by Al called Bloons VR. Now Bloons is a very famous tower defense series. But here the description says, play Bloons, but you are the monkey. ATNSFP? Oh, in fact, isn't one of the games we're gonna play today got one of the Breath of the Wild's shrines? I think so. Yeah. I'd forgotten that I'd put that in there. Okay, we got first person game. Ooh, some custom textures. Alright. What are the controls? ZR to grab. Oh, is it motion control? Look down. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Finally showing up. How do I... Weesh. Nice. Nice. I love these custom arrows. Let's restart because it took me a moment to get it. I'm ready this time. Got my arrow. Alright, here we go. Big throw. I'm moving away from the mic so I can get some room to... No! I'm panicking. Whee! Oh, I got 2 there. Not the one I was aiming for, though. Oh, that first balloon's gonna get through! I gotta really pull out a clutch play here. Ah, drats! Nice. Oh, overshot it. This is very VR-like, this one. I wish they would add support for the Labo VR headset. There we go. Score 6. Not bad. That's really creative. I love this. I love these arrows. And also, I'm just so surprised how well the motion controls work in these games. Look at that. Now I've got my my eye in. It's actually pretty easy to get them roughly where you want to go. And there's still a level of skill that I cannot demonstrate here. Oh, I just dropped that one. And absolutely launched it. This is a terrible run. Hey, got one somehow. I think it ricocheted off the back. It'd be cool to have 2 hands. Just like rapid fire it, Legolas style. Yes, Dylan, my friend code is in the Discord. There you go. Score a 2. I'm hoping it's like golf. The lower your score, the better. That's Balloons VR. And that was submitted by Al. Really nicely done. Great custom texture work there. Up to 90 viewers. Amazing. Hi, Mind of Mr. Red. Good to see you. Balloons was awesome. Eigen has good game. That one muffin. I will take a look later. Yeah, it might be that it comes up in tomorrow's stream. Message me on one of the other channels if you think I've missed one. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Mind of Mr. Red. Never apologize for missing a stream. It's great to have you here. Okay, that was Bloons VR. Did I bring up the code? And that was programmed by Al. Let's move on now to Goomba Eats Bowser's Lunch. This is submitted by programmer Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. Alex D asks, how hard is it to get first person in Game Builder? Pretty straightforward. It's actually the subject of my next tutorial, but I've been procrastinating on it, and I've had some other things come up, so it's coming soon. There will be a tutorial about it. It's the first thing I cover in that next tutorial. Sylvia asks, is Undergarage on that list? I don't believe so. If it was submitted to the Discord, I may have missed it. Please just remind me if I have. But as I've mentioned before, everything needs to be submitted to the Discord for consideration for inclusion, and I try and get to every single one. Let's play Goomba Eats Bowser's Lunch. Look at that Yoshi! Ah, it was a sideways sprite. I was a little bit confused there. Here we go. Nice. Oh, I love these characters. Alright, here we go. Oh, that was a fast yellow Yoshi. If you've already submitted a game and you think that everything meets the required specs, just message me on another channel and say the name of your game. Oh, look at that Mario. That's great. Keep thinking I can get under that pink Yoshi. Blue Yoshi. Where's yellow Yoshi? Yellow. This reminds me of the Mario Kart minigame in WarioWare DIY that we were playing at one point, and Mario does like a fake out where he stops his car sometimes, and it kept getting me. And Yellow was doing a super tricky fake out. Yeah, the art's really nice. The characters... Pink! You were meant to run off the edge there. Yellow! White remembers. Come on, focus. Yeah! Alright, is it Mario next or is there one more Yoshi? Goomba's going for a very slow walk. I know that they're Goomba's like tusks, but it kind of looks like it's wearing little spectacles. Mario! Mario and your big head. Abomatone says you might be able to get over the pink and the blue one with one big jump. That was what I was trying at the start, but it's positioned in such a crafty way. It's just at your jump range. Yellow! Pink is kind of lazy and kind of often stops. Blue is very eager. Oh, I fell off the edge. And then yellow is just like a speedster. Yellow should be blue, really, so he's like Sonic. I will persevere. Flippy has encouraged me to be more perseverant. Alright, come on, Mario. Let me through! It's so suspenseful when you don't know... Baby Cat says, it's so suspenseful when you don't know when Mario's going to be there. I love it. Yes, it's so perfectly timed. Look at that! Blue is so cheeky! Okay. Alright, Mario. I really need you to let me through here. Come on, bro. Don't be like that. I'm just a Goomba, trying to get my lunch. Mario. Mario. Hey, am I gonna kill you, Goomba? Mario, please. Pink just immediately bounces in out of nowhere. Yeah, you just see the shadow of Mario. An enormous terror. I feel like if a Goomba collided with Mario in real Mario Bros, he'd be in trouble, right? But this is tough Mario. Nothing affects Mario. I'm gonna get some speed. I'm hoping it'll help me. Is it possible? I mean, is it actually possible? Am I gonna have to do some like crazy wall jump? Also, can I jump off the Yoshi's heads? That might be the way to do it. Unclear. This is Mario after Luigi dies. Mario is hacking. Right, listen Mario, I've said it before, I just want to get some lunch. No, Goomba, I'm not gonna kill you. Why? What have I ever done? I'm just trying to get past. Mario! Do I need to just speed here? Like, am I getting there too slow? Is there some obstacle that I can... No, doesn't look like it. Anybody got any suggestions? I've tried pleading with Mario. CH390 says new Mario voice actor. That's it, I'm revealing it here. Move over, Charles Martinet. This music is gonna drive me nuts. I want to get over Mario though. Aha, yeah. Ayo for a sec. Wow. Okay. Just go at him. I don't know, Emma. That doesn't seem like a great strategy. Look at these cuties here. Yeah, I don't know how it's possible. Look at this though. I want to check out Bowser. I want to eat his lunch. Let him fall and then jump over him as he's falling because his hitbox will be lower. Man, that is going to be like... Look, I couldn't even get past the Yoshi. I'm going to give that a try. I think that's a cool strategy. I just don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off. Because, let's just practice. So, like, imagine the edges to my left. There's very little, like, air control. I don't think... I'm gonna have to be... I'm gonna have to be very pro mode. Oh, he's here already. He falls off way over the edge. I don't think that's possible. Okay, we'll give it one more try just running at him. One more try, just running at him. One more try. Just running at him. I don't think that's possible. You can definitely jump over him, try jumping a little bit earlier. I just feel like my arc is such that it's not going to be possible. Earlier. Chat, we did it! Look at that. We did it. Okay, now I can't lose to Bowser because I'm never gonna make it. Amazing shout out, by the way, Suspicious Duck and others, I'm sure, saying try jumping a little bit earlier. Where were you when the Goomba jumped over Mario? Apple? Oh. So, I think that was maybe meant to happen. But it was just like so perfectly timed. Ugh. I don't care. I don't care I got roasted. I ate the apple and I enjoyed it. Neutral ending, exactly, yeah. Hey, the cool Logan, how you doing? Hey, SZY, is that MII? Sizzy me? Is that right? How you doing? Alright, let's bring up the code. CH390 says we need more games where they kill the main character. Agreed. TNSFP says bad ending. Goomba soon died after eating Bowser's apple lunch. Hey, Harry's in the chat. Good to see you, Harry. Mustard Oligarch says, one day my kids are gonna ask me, where were you when Goomba jumped over Mario, ate an apple, and got killed by Bowser? It's a historic moment. Alright, moving on now from Goomba eats Bowser's lunch. We're gonna play a game submitted by FKiller100 called Vertical Travel Test Demo. And the description of this says, this is a test demo about the possibilities of vertical travel in first-person games. Very cool. Zaylin, yeah, I've already made a second game, but it's secret right now. It will be shown off in one of those tutorial videos. You certainly can get a shout out, Minecraft and an apple. Give it a go. AO says, what an epic story. He never gave up. He died doing what he liked most. Eating apples. Okay. Ooh, look at this nice room. Ooh. Are these just decorative? Because they're very nice. Got a ladder. Got a staircase. Got some pillars. Maybe they're for wall jumping. B to jump. A to spin jump. Which I can do as a kind of double jump in the air. Left stick. Oh, pushing in the left stick to sprint. Oh yeah, that's definitely quicker. Okay. Oh, did you see that moving platform then? Ah, okay. We have a first-person platform. This is like Mirror's Edge. Or what's that sort of cyberpunk style runner game that came out recently? Breaking news, Goomba eats Bowser's apple and dies. Head up the stairs. Let's sprint up the stairs, in fact. Okay, so how am I going to use this ladder? Oh. Simple. One hand in front of the other. Sarah asks how to get co-op play with more controllers. So if you're using two controllers, you can just determine whether it's the left Joy-Con or the right Joy-Con. If you're using more, then you have to kind of configure them as numbers. Oops. Okay, this might be the extent of the movement test. Wow, that was a big jump. Very nice, though. I love the inclusion of the ladder. I've never seen anyone do that. Whoa. Oh, that's like a slide. It's like a wall run kind of thing. Nice. I love how much height you get off the jump with the spin jump. Yeah, look at that. Daniel asks, can you add fall damage? Yeah, so I'm sure there's lots of different ways that you could do it. But one way that I just thought of kind of in that moment was, could you track the value of the y-axis? And when it reached a certain value, you know that they've fallen far enough or fallen fast enough, and that they apply damage to them. There's no fall damage in this game, but I think Daniel was just asking generally. Alright, let's head back. Ayo says a counter and a contact node on. Wouldn't that mean you took fall damage every time you jumped, though? Okay. Let's show off that code. Thanks so much, FKiller100. Yeah, only at a specific... Yeah, Kirby Super says you could look for the acceleration of the player moving down. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. You can... Semudara says you could combine speed sensor with ground sensing sensor. Yeah. That did look really nice. I liked the high contrast white and black. Yeah, it really reminded me of Mirror's Edge. We got like an accent color in there as well. Okay, moving on now. This one sounds potentially very thrilling. It's called Fire Escape. Escape the office before it burns down. Let's bring up the code. This was made by Bob Bilbert, aka Bob808. Hey Renes, good to see you. Sizzy Me says, is there FNF in GBG? Yeah, we've had quite a few FNF remakes submitted. Not Freddy Killer 100 says, this is not the end because I'm working on a new game that will probably be done by next stream. Awesome. Hey, Bob. Bob's in chat. Nice to see you. Oh, nice. Alright. Pressing Y. Oof. Yeah, we got a little sprint. Take that, water cooler. I like this sprite setup a lot. Oh yeah, hazardous. Okay. Oh, we got pushable doors. The hood is really nice. It's a narrow pass there that I've got to make it through. It's such a great walk sprite, walk animation. There we go. Bam. Is this the server room? It's having a bad day in here. Servers are down by the looks of it. This is me rushing into Nintendo's office every day to get all the latest GBG games. Give me the codes! I need those Game Builder codes! Where are they? I know you keep them around here somewhere. It's a split path. Ah, dead end. Bam! Got 10 seconds, come on, I need to get these GBG codes! Yes! Nice. That was very, very cool. GM Taco says, Video Dojo trying to find a Wi-Fi around his house. Yeah. Also, Obamatone did say focus the buildings on fire. Made it with 5 seconds to spare. Ah. Oh, perfect. I wish I could smash out of here to end it. That was very, very cool. Yep, just like Minecraft. Okay, let's reset one more time. Look at that big old sprite. Nice checkered floor. How did you attach the hood to the screen? Well, this wasn't my game. This was made by Bob. But we can have a look at the code, the programming here to see if we can find it. So it was connected to a head. A head node on by the looks of it, because I'm guessing that's the object that the number is applied to. We've got a calculation that's just being used as the timer, the input for the timer. And all of that looks to be attached to one of the other sprites. Nice. Yeah, I just want to have another real quick restart. Bob says you can easily clip through the door here, as in the ending door. Oh, look at that. No issues. Ooh, fire. It's got a real Hotline Miami vibe to it, in many ways. I'm going for a speedrun here. If anyone gets a faster time than me on this one, you should actually submit the score, because I think this is going to be a pretty good one. 27 seconds, I would argue 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Yeah, the music transition's really nice. I'm trying to clip through this door. Ooh, Unknown Entity mentions that there is a flame sound effect. Perhaps that could be utilized, yeah. Kirby Kirby Super, was that you I saw posting the S rank to the server? That was a very good score on Rat Race. Okay, I couldn't clip through that door. I'll try it some other time. Thanks a lot, Bob. Let's bring up the code again. Yeah, excellent work, Kirby Super. That was a very speedy Rat Race run. There is the code for fire escape. Running start, then dash. Keep that in mind. Great work, Bob. That was really, really nice. I haven't seen anything quite like that. Like a speedrun, obstacle course, top-down, sprite with walking animation. What a good combo of things. Let's move on now to our next game, Eye of the Forest. Sorry, Eye Forest. Not Eye of the Forest. Okay, so I saw screenshots of this on the server, and the artwork looked incredible. Now, I will mention, in the description, it says that there is a jump scare in this. So if you're not a fan of jump scares or scary things, maybe head back in like 5 minutes or something when we move on to the next game. So just wanted to let people know. The rest of the description is, in need of ingredients for a medicine, you have to face a forest where deadly creatures live and get 4 turnips and get out alive. Let's give it a try. They're rare around here. You can only find 2 in each area. Press A to turn the lights off immediately if you see it. Okay. Don't worry, little friend. I'm going to get some medicine. It's going to be a turnip smoothie. Ooh, that scared me. It was just a door. Wow, look at the floor. The sound effects. I found 1 turnip. Hang on, how many frames are there on this sprite? Obviously the front, the back, left, right, and then diagonal. Got 8 directions. Baby Cat says, all these games are getting so complex. Oh my god. Yeah, it's amazing seeing how the games have been like developing and expanding over the course of doing these streams. It's also funny because I feel like we've seen trends in certain games. So like in the first few days, it was mostly sort of modifications of existing games from the tutorials. Ooh, I've got a rumble. That's scary. I wonder whether that means it's close. Yeah, and then it kind of progressed to like 3D platformers, and lately I've been seeing a lot of horror games. I can hear it. Oh no! I don't know why I don't know why I couldn't turn my light off. Oof, Zayling, congrats on getting the game today. Wow! That wasn't fair! Oh, you hold to let the light turn off. Okay, I thought it was clicking it, but you hold it down. Alright, so we know one turnip's over here. Oh. I can hear it, but I'm keeping my torch off. Alright, we should be good. So I think I still have one of the turnips collected. Oh no, here it is. I remember them saying there's only 2 in each area. Nice, Bob. I'm also working on a horror game right now. Oh, it's very close. Oh, it's very close. Go away, please. Phew. I think it's slowly passing. Oh, there we go. Oh, Leo D says it's a roguelike. The map is not the same every time. Wow. Very cool. So there's some randomization here in the layout. Second turnip. Alright, so does that mean I have to go and return these? Return these to the sick person? Or do I move through to the next? Okay. Moving through to the next area. Nice. Door located. Hi, tornadoes here. Somebody said, is that your controller? Can you hear it? Is it coming through, Is it coming through the mic? Yes, Dylan, I do have a secret project. As well as Mousey. This game is called iForest. And I'm looking for turnips to use as medicine. And there's a spooky beast out in the world. Oh, I'm being too reckless here. Ah, if the area looks the same, you may need to go through the door again. Okay. Let's see. It does kind of look the same. Just in time. I feel like it was very close. This one looks different, I feel. Maybe wider? Yes, yeah, it's a horror game. Jacob says, I hate Handsome Mousey. That's okay. Handsome Mousey loves you. Oh! He was very close there. Try one more door. I think the choice of colors on the floor texture is really nice. The base, dark base green with the light speckles in the colors. I feel like I might have gotten unlucky with the randomization here. Yeah, not to worry, Leo. Let's take a little peek in the code, but I kind of don't want to give too much away. Nicely organized. Feel free to resubmit if you end up pushing a fix. It may have just been the randomization I got here, though. That was very cool. So high quality. The characters look amazing. The environments are really nice. And I love the mechanic of having a roaming roaming monster that you know, you're protected by switching off the lights. It's kind of that classic non-combat sort of horror setup, but it works perfectly here. Yeah, Ao says, doesn't matter if it's broken, it looks amazing. There we go. Did I just bring up the code? That was made by Leo. Or Doodly. Alright, moving on now to Tokyo Twist. The description for this is... get through a racing obstacle course styled around Tokyo. There are also 10 optional hoops to go through. Can you get through them all? Probably not. Knowing me. Let's find out though. This was submitted by Cash. Winky face. $ winky face. Nice, look at this neon. Oh, is there something hidden back here? Oh, it's just a wall, I think. One hoop. Let's go back for it. I want to try and get it. Oops, sorry, Mario. Just knocked over his pipe. Welcome back, that one muffin. Thought I would be able to get on that. Let's go over the drawbridge here. Whee! Making it to the port. Is this Odaiba? Oh! Oh! Smashed into the ocean. This looks great! Someone said Neon Bowser City. I love it. Oh, okay, chat. Alright. I have a challenge for somebody. I don't know why this came into my head yesterday, but I think somebody should make a level called No Donk City. There's just a recreation of New Donk City. So like a portmanteau of Nodon and Donk. That would be great, right? I mean, maybe it wouldn't be great, but it would be a funny name. Norman G, with a powerful comment here, says, looks better than CP77 running on PS4. Agreed. Not Freddy Killer 100 says, fine. I think in reference to No Donk. No Donk City. Maybe it can be an impromptu game jam. Like, not an official one, but like a micro game jam. Oh, come on. Wow, Leo D says, you just got really unlucky. Unbelievably, the randomizer is working. Man, that sounds like me. That sounds like my innate ability to break games is truly on show here today. Somebody try and make Cyberpunk 2077 scene in GBG, says Norman. I feel like Nintendo already did that. Did you see the, what do they call it? Neon... Is it just called Neo Nodon City or something they showed off in the trailer? That felt like a direct Cyberpunk reference. Jinjo says, can you run people over in this? Maybe, but that would be illegal. Wow, it really is! Very, very cool. You literally get reset for it. Okay, look at this. I'm getting better at this now. Making progress. I'm gonna go for this risky one. Look at that giant pufferfish in the background. Making it... Oh, wow, I got lucky there. Man, those jumps are hard. Okay, I might have to leave this one here. Alright, one more try, actually. I'm enjoying the controls a lot. I like the jump on the car. Makes me want to get to the end. I feel like there might be a shortcut down there. Or maybe it's a long cut. Like a secret route. Vehicular platforming, exactly. I love the word vehicular. Bounced off the ring! Alright. Let us head out of Tokyo Twist. Good name. I love the alliteration. Really beautiful looking level with the neon buildings. I'm trying to think how... So was it just that every object other than the buildings was textured? And that's why they're not neon? Because it looked incredible. Kirby Super says Tokyo Twist sounds like a dance move. Or a cocktail. Max Yoshi says, not Tokyo Drift, but Tokyo Jump. Alright, thanks very much Cash for submitting that. We're now going to play something a little bit more arcade style. This is a game called Asteroid Blaster version 1.1. The description says, a classic top-down space shooter where you must destroy 10 asteroids without getting hit by the alien. This was made by Tormented on the Discord. Thank you very much for submitting this. Ah, yes, well remembered. Unknown Entity says, on the subject of No Donk City, people have made the jump rope challenge and the RC car minigame from New Donk City in Labo Garage. I remember, yeah. Very good shout. Alright. Nothing, Dylan? Ooh, nice sprite. Look at that. Oh, that looks like a... Does that look like one of the Galaga aliens? So we got to avoid the alien here. Ooh, the asteroids. Yeah, that makes sense. The asteroids destroy me. We've also got those lovely skulls in the corner to denote danger around the edge of the stage. Yeah, this is the new Mario Maker. Okay, just getting for the feel for the controls. Now you got to test to make sure that the death mechanic works. It's all cool. Doing some bug testing. Yep, the asteroids definitely still work. Nice use of a countdown. Yeah, there's no rush. I can take my time to destroy these. Keep the alien behind me. That was a speedy asteroid. Destroyed 5 out of 10. Let's keep going. Ooh. Oh, I ran into the back of that one. Okay, come on. Bomatone says, I think you should check about 10 more times. Yeah, the bug might only happen after the 11th time you've died to the asteroids. Good, yes. The alien is working well too. Anyone that's watched my... Anybody that's watched my Deep Space Adventure series will know that I'm not very good at piloting ships. I've had a lot of calamities happen with ship-based flight. Kirby Super says, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I know, I'm just, like, astoundingly good at these games, and I get it. Not everyone can be the same level of proficiency as me. Don't worry about it. You'll get there eventually. Ah, last try. Brick. Okay, that, to be fair, that time I was reading chat. Brick Design says, I've never seen somebody be so thorough while testing death mechanics. That's me. Always known to be thorough with my bug testing. This is actually my last go now. All joking aside. I'm gonna give it my best shot. I'm not gonna look at chat. So if anyone's got funny things to say in chat, I'm sorry to say they're going unread. Your creative genius is being underappreciated at this very moment. I'm just having flashbacks to that final section of Flippy, where after all those deaths and all those jokes, finally did it. There we go. Piece of cake. That was really cool. Asteroid Blaster version 1.1. I feel like I should really take a moment to say we're seeing so many high quality games and so many high quality like user generated assets, custom textures and you know, things like that, music, that I'm kind of getting a little bit blasé about them. So I want to say really like take a moment and say we've seen some incredible artwork today. You know, across all of these games that we've played, there's been such beautiful little artistic touches to them. Amazing stuff. So that was Asteroid Blaster by Tormented. Thank you so much for submitting that. Congrats, Sailing, on getting the game. We are agreed. Unknown Entity. This is an important thing to remind myself. Unknown Entity said we're seeing a pattern in this stream. Perseverance wins. That's right. Doesn't matter if you're completely talentless. Just keep banging your head against it, and eventually you'll get there. All right. Let's now move on to the next one, which is called Blocks Run Test. Vomiting. This stream has a moral. I like it. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. We have a moral for every stream. So this was submitted by Savt, S-A-V-T, not sure the pronunciation. And it's called Blocks Run Test. Now, looking at that thumbnail, I think I've seen some images of this in the Discord, and I love the character. The description says a 3D platform shooter game where you have to spawn blocks to reach higher places, which also reminds me of Heyto. Also reminds me of Box Boy? Was that the name? That DS game? 3DS game? That was really cute, that kind of puzzle game. Look. Wow! It's the Nintendo Land robot. Nice, look at this! So you can make up to 2 blocks at any one time. Hey, don't get big-headed. Alright, spawn in the block. Whoop. There we go. Now this is my kind of platformer. Zaylin, there should be a pinned comment with a link to the Discord. You can submit a game to the Creation Codes channel of that Discord. I think I have to make kind of a T shape here. Yeah, that looks right to me. Am I going for this Joy-Con? Hey, Sevtrat's in the chat. Nice. They say, eventually, I'm going to make the full game. Blocks run coming soon. Awesome. This is such a great start. Either test or a demo, however you'd like to call it. Oh, ZR to shoot. Nice. Oh, I shot myself. Man, I should never have shot. That's the second moral of today's stream. Let's get this easy Joy-Con first. How do you get your creation code? When you make a game in free programming, when you're ready to ship it, it will generate a creation code. And you can just copy and paste that, or, you know, type it out in the Discord. Yeah, it looks like the, it does look like the eyes emoji. The looking emoji. Okay, let's do our T-shaped configuration here. Welcome back, that one muffin. Monita! Yes, that's, I couldn't remember. Thank you, Kirby Super. It is Monita, isn't it? Why isn't Monita in more things? Yes, I recognize the... Ooh, am I stuck here? Okay, let's see if I can be creative and get out. Yeah, I recognize the eyes from the logo. The GBG logo. Is that Monita shooting at the top? Oh, look at this secret here. I mean, it's not necessarily a secret. It seems to be a main objective, but... Nice. Something to collect. Oh, do we need to blast all the Monita? No, just the enemy ones. I feel like the block spawning works exactly as you'd anticipate. It's really nicely done. We did it! Nice. Oh, you can press ZL to slow time. Hang on, let's go back in and try that out. I didn't see that. Ooh. Cinematic mode. We've had another face reveal. I'm gonna do like a real fancy move and try it out. Damn. Look at him go. Blasted. Wait, it ricocheted. Anyway, that was very cool. Let's bring up the code for blocks run test. Thank you very much, SAVT. Let's try now our next game, Ultimate Action Simulator Beta. This was submitted and created by YoshiGod85, and the controls for this one and the description are very interesting. It says, do whatever you want, and the controls say every button does something. Man, we'll never need another game ever again. Okay. So it looks like we've got slow mode again. Oh. We've got a button dedicated to going, yeah. Okay, speed up with the left trigger. Whoa. Ooh, make our own blocks. Look at this. Oh, can you imagine making a game where you can, like, spawn clouds underneath you or something to hop through the sky? Is this invisible blocks? That just... Can you hear my Joy-Con just going crazy with that button press? Now, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I don't think SR and SL do anything. Oh my goodness, look at this explosion. Do they do anything? Yeah, I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure they can be mapped. So there's some extra buttons that you can introduce some new mechanics in here to truly be an everything game. I suppose clicking in the sticks too. Oh, you don't think so? Can they not be mapped? Ah, that's a shame. Then we have a perfect game then. I really like this mechanic. Running on spawned blocks. Very, very fun to run around here. Do you know if you can make the shaking in the controller the highest, it makes a high-pitched sound? Yes, yeah, I've seen videos of people doing that back on Labo. But I saw an example of that on like the first day of the stream, I think, when I was messing around with vibration. So let's have a look in the button settings. Yeah, there we go. SL, SR, SR, SL, as well as stick click. There we go. Some room for additional additions. Thanks so much for submitting that, YoshiGod85. Let's bring up the code again. All right. Now, is Kool-Aid in the chat? So yesterday Kool-Aid mentioned the that maybe I should play Tuner Eternal demo last out of the list. It was my next one on the thing, on the running order, but I'm happy to wait till the end instead. Hey Kool-Aid, what do you reckon? Ah, Kirby says, wait a minute, I just realized a Pro Controller doesn't have SLSR. No sneak peek of the Frog game today. There is, it's gonna be out soon. So, yeah, no sneak peek today. Just hold tight. Kool-Aid, Tuner Eternal, do it last. Alright, cool. I'm gonna copy it to the end of my list so I don't forget it. And for now, we'll move on to running. Running program, terminate blue. Ooh. Bring up the code. I like that title. Okay. Let's give it a go. It's another slow-mo game. Oh. Okay, so it was just the intro that was slow-mo. Very cool. Spooky Big Bot, oh no. Red, please. I just want to live. I wonder how... Oh, I've got a sprint button. Look at the little orbs. Did you see that? The HUD elements kind of morphed. That was very cool. Wonder if I'll be able to kick Red. What's Red doing over there? Alright, Red, I'm gonna take you out. No good. I think I probably just have to run away. Yeah, look! Big green orb in the left. Little pink orb in the right. Will they shrink if I take damage? Oh, is it proximity? No? Very mysterious. Let me just read the... Ah, okay, so in the description it says fight Red by parrying his shots. Okay, let's go over here and try it. Ow. I did not successfully parry his shot. Come on, Red, shoot me. You know you wanna... Hello? Ow. He fires them so fast! You're kind of walking on the beat. Yeah. It's a secret rhythm game. Random question from Suzume. Is the rotation speed node on useful for you? I have not utilized the rotation speed node on in any of my games currently. Actually, no, that's not true. So I have used it, but I ended up changing it for some reason so that I just mapped a new input to this mapped a new value to the input, and it ended up giving me a little bit more granular control, I found. Alright, Red, if you don't fire a projectile, I'm not going to be able to ricochet them. Ow, not so fast though. Okay, here we go. There's one out in the world. Where is it? Must have bounced. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I love this intro though. It's so tense. That was running program Terminate Blue. That was submitted by Ian. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Thank you very much for letting me know me. Okay. Hedge M3, how you doing? My friend code is in the Discord. Okay. Next up, we have Breath of the Wild in GBG. This was made by Brutus, and the description is a recreation of Breath of the Wild's runes and combat mechanics. So this was teased earlier in earlier in the stream. Hotly anticipated. Yeah, I don't know what object was making it shrink. Sorry, I am gonna go check that out. Unknown entities asking. I don't know how that was being done. Whoops, wrong button. So, I feel like I accidentally baited everybody by showing the Breath of the Wild and then moving back to this one. V says it's a trap. How come we got a blue dot in the middle of the screen? I've never seen that. How long will I be streaming for? Probably another hour and a bit. Health system. Yeah. There's smaller objects inside the bigger objects. Is that what's happening here? Oh, is it an extending sphere? Is that what's happening? Does I've not used an extending sphere before. Does that effectively make a sphere that changes scale? Neo T says, I need Video Dojo to proof test my games next time. Every bug that can happen always happens on this stream. It's true. It's true. It happened with the incredible like mind reading game as well. Is anyone in chat able to confirm whether an extending sphere actually, you know, creates a variable size object? Because I didn't think that was possible in this game. Obviously, like, block length could be changed on an extending object, but I didn't think you could expand the size of an object like a sphere and have it expand proportionally. That's very cool, if that's the case. It does with no collision. Ah, yes. Okay. Thanks for the confirmation, unknown entity. All right, back to Breath of the Wild and GBG. No! My second Rickroll. Is that Ganon Rickrolling us too? Get Ganon rolled. We got. Whole stream got. Can't believe after all that time of people getting excited for Breath of the Wild, who would do such a thing? Let's check if there's any additional secrets in the code. Why is there a bunch of timers stacked up but not connected to anything? I honestly do feel like there is going to be like a meta of people like doing weird things in the programming screen as well, for if you take the time to go in there and check it out. Let's listen to the Rickroll again, because there was some nice use of the timer node-on and the note node-ons here. V did warn us. I didn't realize you were referring to this. One more time. I want to hear that again, that rendition. There we go. Ah, is that really what was done? Unknown Entity says they added a bunch of filler node-ons, sorry, excuse me, to increase the node-on stated, thus tricking us into thinking it's legit. Yeah, Leo D, you're right. It's easier to make the music with a bullseye node-on and the marker line. Yeah, I've seen that done. It's a really tidy way of doing things. Much more straightforward. Oh, Tobias. Picked a bad time to join. We just got rickrolled by Brutus. Oh, okay. So as I was saying about like people hiding the code or hiding things in the code, Arch is here, the developer of Rat Race, and says the name of the cat in stage 3 is hidden in the code of the level. Nice. It's already been done. Okay, next up we have Super Person Adventure demo. This was made and submitted by LockFlock831. How do you actually make a cursor? You mean the cursor that you see on my screen? It's because I've got a mouse connected up to the Switch, a USB mouse. I suppose you'd be able to make a cursor in your game using a sprite, if that's what you're asking. Okay, let's play, whoops, Super Person Adventure demo. Kick, spin, punch, jump. Got it. Nice. Hidden teleporter in the box. I'm gonna jump over these. So my spin doesn't give me a kind of double jump. Good to know. Can I Crash Bandicoot these? No, it's the classic kick. I can see Pedro in the chat asking for my friend code. It is now in the Discord chat. Got the hidden apple. Ooh, and did that open the path? Nice. My right Joy-Con is drifting. You see that? I'm having to push against it. No, that's the first time I've had any drift on these Joy-Con. I did it. I made it to the giant treasure box. That was really nice to have the little simple steps to unlock different parts of the level. I think my friend goes in the off topic. I can't remember. Yeah, Brink, you're very welcome to share your code. For other people to view it, you can just post it in the chat. But if you want me to consider it for the stream, use the pinned comment to post it in the Discord channel. Gabrielle says there was an error with the first box. Good to know. We're continuing the streak of bug testing things, I guess. Alright, next up we have Giant Dodgeball, which was submitted by V. Oh, nice. V's in chat. So, based on the description, I'm guessing it's a multiplayer game. V's description says, a small mini game I made in half an hour maximum. Very speedy, nice. One player is the blue character. Player 2 is the giant. Player 2 must shoot player 1 with red balls in order to win. Player 1 just have to survive for 1 minute to win. Alright. Okay, which one? 8 fire. Okay, so if it was 2 players... Oh, I really like having the split screen with the Joy-Con to represent each player. That's a really nice touch. So yeah, if I had 2 players here, blue would be avoiding the projectiles. It would have to last for the remaining time. It's just... ooh! Look at orange! I wondered whether I could shoot orange for bonus points, but it looks like there is collision there. It's just a cheeky little Easter egg. Yeah, I just saw it. V mentioned there's a little Easter egg, yeah. Nice. Beautifully done. So many fun little two-player games. I like how many local co-op games there are in, or not necessarily co-op, they could be versus games. They're all being made on GBG. Okay, next up. Thank you very much, V, for submitting that. We have... Okay, so this next game was submitted by... it was submitted by AO, but it was made by Lassie, so this was just a recommendation rather than a build. It's called Homer Blaster. And that thumbnail is truly magnificent. The description that AO posted was, I won't give any spoilers, but it's literally the best thing I've ever seen. A blessing for my soul. It made me discover the meaning of life. Incredible. CookieBird34 says, this game looks so cursed. I think it looks perfectly normal. Let's give it a go. Yes, Pedro, that's correct. Alright, look at those homies. All homies, all the time. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually seen the lines on the sphere, the Game Builder sphere, work perfectly to create the little Homer mouth in the background. It's ideal. I feel like so many people normally complain about the lines on the spheres. Oh, that's one angry Homer. Homer! Oh no! I'm gonna be eaten by myself. Incredible. Man, that was good. I'm gonna try something. I don't know whether I'm gonna be able to bring it up in time, but I'm just gonna spend like 1 second to attempt it. Where should I bring it from? So I'll tell you the story now while I'm looking for the picture, because it's fitting with Homer Blaster. So a little while ago, I was chatting with some friends, and I ended up using Microsoft Paint to draw a Homer Simpson. And to this day, it makes me laugh. If I can find it, I will show it off. Just give me 1 second. I feel like I'm close. There we go. All right, bear with me 1 second. Okay, you ready for some Homer Simpson? Yeah, Mousey's coming. We've got a couple more games to play. Okay, here we go. So, what's everyone think of my Homer? Let's all go and get a frosty chocolate milkshake. Alright. Back to the games. Pedro says, it's completely normal. Exactly. Nothing strange there. Dylan says, what was your mindset? My mindset was just making the most beautiful Homer I could. Yeah, I think Andrew's really summarized it perfectly. It's so good, but bad. Exactly, that was my mindset. Minecraft and Apple says, bad. As I mentioned on the Discord, Pedro, I will get around to accepting friend requests eventually. It might take me a little bit of time though. What was my mindset when making Handsome Mousey? Just to make the most beautiful creature ever seen. Okay, let's head back to the games list. And we have 2 more left. We have Flame. And then we have Tuna, Eternal Demo. So let's play Flame first. This was made by GM Taco Dog, who's definitely been in chat today. Gabrielle, yeah, feel free to post your code in chat. Yeah, this is Flame. MSD Team is the programmer. You may know him as GM Taco. Hey! Here we go. That was weird. Why was I auto running that time? Alright, let's go. Let's shoot these fireballs. Press Y to shoot a mega fireball. Nice. Oh, I think there must be a recharge on this. There is some acid down here, or some poison. Got a box. Needed to get up. Nice. Hadouken! Nice. Okay, so that was like a little tutorial area. Level 1, City. Use my Mega Fireball for a Mega Alien. Look at these textures! I love the inside of this building. Right, we cleared the building. We're on to level 2, rooftops. Nice. I love a... Oh, I got tricked by the background. You see that? I thought that was a little skinny platform. I love a game with stages, that, especially ones that sort of follow on from each other. We went through the ground levels and now we're on the rooftops. Really nice. What was that? Didn't quite dodge it. No, there's no checkpoints? Sorry, Modern. YouTube blocked your link. I've just cleared it. Yeah, GBG for Smash, definitely. Person node on for Smash. There should definitely be a GBG stage for Smash, at the very least. Can you imagine? In fact, there could be like either 2 stages or like 2 states for each stage. You could have the programming screen as a stage or the game screen as a stage. A little bit like GM says there are checkpoints if you fall or hit an alien. Nice. See that? I ricocheted the projectile. Very cool. Ooh! Ah! That dreaded projectile. Alright, let's persevere here. Yeah, Ginger, I love that idea. Then it switches to the game screen where the code that you were fighting on is used for its hazards. The hazards. Yeah, nice idea. GM says they struggle with the boss, as in completing your own boss, then it's gonna be tough for me. This bit feels quite Mega Man to me. I really like it. Gen 3, it's a little treasure hunt. It will definitely be an off topic. Just scroll back a little bit, it won't be that far up. Oh, okay, I thought that projectile was going to get me again. Got him! Onto the sewers. Ooh, look at that texture there, nice. Oh, okay, I think I meant to go down that way, but I got scared for a second. Ooh, little bear. Enemy bear spotted. This looks really nice here with the bricks and the lava. Heading down. That arrow feels like a like an old school arcade game where you're... I didn't fall for his trick. Nice. All the treasure is mine. There we go. Nicely done. That was Flame. My MSD team. AKA GM Taco Dog 910. Looks like a cave in Utopia, yeah. Alright, one more game before we move on to some free programming. It's been teased in the Discord for a little while. It's Kool-Aid's game, Tuna Eternal, and this is the demo version. Whoops. Version 1.0. So we're going to go to title first. Is that what was suggested? Oh, sorry, I didn't bring up the didn't bring up the code. There we go. The phrase for the intro for the person node on being "person programs their way in" would be very good. Person builds into the fight. I don't know, something like that. Great title screen. Made with Kool-Aid. Press A to play. ZR to shoot. B to jump. ZL to use medkit. You only have one, so let's be sparing with it. Yes, unknown entity. You need to have both the levels, or all of the levels that are going to be swapped through. Correct, yeah. You need to download them. Oh, look at this. Oh, Caco Demon. Grab me. Oh, hell, that was a health pack. Look at that, it's even showing up on the hood. On our character, I'm carrying it. On my gunship. My tuna gunship. And also hop. Oh, that was a projectile. Ooh, there's some stuff on the table over there. Let's grab this first. Oh, we're in like a supermarket. Hey, nice. Hey, I recognize some of those names. Fish products. 3 pufferfish, please. Ow. Ow. Look at the working health system. Ow! That's definitely what I'm showing off here, the working health system. Okay, I'm gonna use my health pack. Man, how much health do the demons have? Ow! They're dropping little baby ones out. Chat is going wild making the GBG Smash character. I love it. Oh, that one projectile is lethal. I gotta get one demon kill at least. Surely. Not on this run. Got him! All the demons are just hanging out doing their shopping. Hey, what's a demon's favorite cereal? Anyone know? A demon's favorite cereal is Hello's. I think I'm probably not going to be able to kill all of these. They've got 50 health apparently. I got a rim shot from Egg. Jimmy says, I'm eating cereal right now. Maybe you're a demon. It's possible. See you in the next stream, GM. Thanks, White. I appreciate the encouragement with my incredible joke. Yeah, I got one. The glow on the tuner is very ominous. Oh, look at the ceiling. Ow. No time to look at the ceiling. We're being shot at. I need to take out this one. It's causing me big trouble. Got him. Phew. Oh, we've got a boss. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Go, 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 go. Ah, yeah, the Como Nomad said, would Cheerios be an angel's favorite cereal? Definitely. Maybe Halos? Oh, I'm gonna die. This looks like the end for old Tuna Slayer. I'm using a weird sort of back and forth shooting technique here. These bits are lethal. I get stuck here a lot. Halo Infinite. You'll never need to buy a box of cereal again. I wonder whether that door opens if I defeat them all. Man, that was very, very cool. I'm going to try and finish that off stream. Tuner Eternal. Let's bring up the code. You would need to download everything from Kool-Aid's, or both levels from Kool-Aid's Programmer ID. Is there a pufferfish just rolling? Yeah, it was just chilling out. Get ready to get hit. Really nicely done, Kool-Aid. Thanks so much for submitting that. Can't wait to see what comes next. Alright, as Dylan has said, it's Mousey time. I'm going to take 2 minutes to grab myself a drink, and I'll be back. And before we get started with the pre-programming, I've got a couple of little things to show you. So hang tight. If you need to grab a drink, go do it now. You need to stretch your legs, any of that good stuff. You've got like 2 minutes. So let's bring up the little be right back notification. I'll leave you with Homer. Just checking that you're still here. Checking in, making sure you're doing okay. Back in a minute. Hey chat, I'm back. How you doing? Was Homer behaving? Hey Max, how you doing? Okay. So I got myself a new cup of tea. I got myself a banana because I'm gonna need the brain fuel for when we get to free programming with Mousey's Maze game. Cool, I'd say share the code for the other one. Hang on. Which one here? Pedro is correct. This is the 8th wonder of the world. He looks at me weird. There's been a couple of times where I've accidentally jump scared people with different kinds of Mousey during this stream. Alright. There was the code. Okay, so, as I mentioned before the tea break, I've got a couple of little things to show you. Before we build some more Mousey. So, oh, it still says BRB drink. Thank you, Mercy. I suppose I'm technically still on drink break. I'm going to put it back up for a minute. So, over the last, week now? Since Mousey's game was started, Mousey's Cheese Maze, some incredible people on the Discord have created their own artwork that includes Mousey. And I think who was it? Yeah, I think Kool-Aid was the first person to create a piece. So I'm going to show this. Now, it's pretty terrifying. Oh, thanks so much for the sub. This is, I think, based on... Oh, please make your rendition of Mousey, Ginger. I think this Mousey is based on a comment I made in one of the early streams saying that underneath... Hang on, I'm trying to select it. Why can I not show the whole thing? There we go. Woo! That's too much Mousey for me, to be honest. Yeah, I said underneath Mousey, he was actually just ripped. Like, insanely ripped. And Kool-Aid absolutely just came out of nowhere with this beauty. Then, yeah, buff Mousey, you're right, Dylan. Then Kool-Aid upped themselves even further with his next one. I genuinely love this one. It's got Mousey looking truly peeved. And then we've got Person with the hashtag #GiveCanGive cape on. Yeah, holy moly indeed, Wyatt. Andrew just says, good, it's not Homer. Hashtag #GiveCanGive. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be an epic showdown. Then, last but not least from Kool-Aid, we have the fake merch. Look at this dude. The fake t-shirt with Mousey on. Look at this guy. Oh, hello, I see you're a Mousey fan too. Oh yes, Kool-Aid corrects me, it's not a fake, it's a leak. It was stolen from my hard drive. This is leaked leaked Mousey merch. JK, JK. Look. I love the Mousey type there. Hello, fellow Video Dojo fan. I'm certainly enjoying your Mousey shirt. Then after this, we got kind of a unintentional, I think, series of like sort of collaborative sequel drawings for Mousey. Oh, someone should make a Mousey Me in Metopia. Oxide, if you do, please send it my way. I'd love to see it. Yeah, so Gamer Knees on the Discord created this. Oh, it's so big. Hang on, I need to resize it. Is it cropping some? Oh no, it's just this intense. Incredible. I love this picture. All of these are incredible. There is something so, like, wonderfully demented about this rendition of Mousey. So Mousey is now enormous and no longer has any cheese apparently, and has turned to the earth as its source of energy. Then so this was called Mousey 2 Demolition and was made by Gamer Knees. Then I think in the following day, Pyrotech made Mousey 3 Battle for Cheddar. Get a load of this. This is so... this is just so intense. Look. So, hey Arch. It's funny to see you in chat because I think this may be Ratty. And I mentioned in the Discord that I hope that they have those swords, which also kind of coincidentally look like the Game Builder Garage version of the Beat Saber sabers. I hope they're just going to use that to chop the cheddar in half, because that's the real, the smart choice, right? They don't need to fight; they can just share that cheese. Look at this though. I think this is snow as well. It's so dramatic. It's like the season finale of an epic, yeah, an epic anime. So that was made by Pyrotech. And then we got Mousey 4 Demolition 2 by accident by Danimations. So like the same sort of vibe. Apparently Mousey gives off I'm gonna consume the world vibes, which is news to me. Look at this though. I love the inhale effect. Mousey is giving me serious Attack on Titan vibes. Like the massive unhinged jaw. I love the touch of the cheese moon behind. Oh, why? I don't even... I can't imagine what a fight between this Mousey and Lario would look like. Yeah, this picture is somewhere between like Attack on Titan and Evangelion. With the kind of intense dread it fills me with. Mercy says Mousey looking thick. Yeah. So that was that. That's our little interlude. Oh, enjoy your puppy live stream. That sounds great. There we go. A little recap here. Now let's get back to... Not to that. Let's get back to... the man himself. Feels like I should be hearing boss music, says White. Yeah, agreed. Somebody's gonna need to make Mousey 5. Okay. So, for people that are just tuning in, this section of the stream is definitely like our chill zone. This is where we finish playing through the games. And we're just gonna slowly work on improving Mousey's cheese game. Cheese maze. Yesterday we fixed the cheese. It's looking real nice now, if I may say so myself. I noticed that there was a slight misalignment on one of the side blocks, but it's okay for now. As I mentioned, I'll do that off stream. I do want to fix Mousey's nose, because I did realize as well that there's like a transparent pixel that shouldn't have been there. Yeah, Chicken Games says calm. Chill zone. Welcome to the chill zone. So let's go into the program screen and figure out which sprite it is that has the transparency. There it is. They both do. That's funny. It's not intentional. So I'm guessing that it should be white. Ooh, Arch. Good shout. Arch asks, are you going to add lava sounds? GBG has ambient lava sounds. Yeah. Can't believe I didn't think of sounds for it. Definitely. I think I've mentioned this before, but when you're in the texture editor screen, if you're using a mouse, my like legitimate pro tip is keep your left Joy-Con in your left hand, because you can use the left stick to move around this screen even when you're zoomed in. So you don't need to switch over to the hand and shuffle it around like that. You can just use your left stick, and you can have this on any tool that you want. And you can draw kind of independently from the direction you're moving. It's really the best way to do it, in my opinion. shiny nose say goodbye. And well, no, the shiny nose will still be here. It's just not gonna be. There's not gonna be a hole in the nose. Somebody yesterday was also saying, like, why is there shading on Mousey's ear but not body? I probably want to fix that too. But I want to do some more of the level building first. And I want to look at the ambient lava sound. I really love that suggestion. Dylan Ness suggested it. Okay, and just for people's reference, we disconnected the music a while back so that we don't have to keep hearing the start of it while we do this testing here. Oh, I should go and move that cheese now. Now that we've got it all set. Congrats, Pedro. I hope you get GBG soon. Bob says Mousey looks like a kiwi without his ears and face. Agreed. Yeah, that's a good comparison. I'm sure your GBG game does not look bad. Okay, so we're gonna do sound. Now, I'm pretty confident. See you, Ginger. I'm pretty confident there's a way to do positional audio, right? But I've never tried it. So I might want to kind of experiment with that a little bit. So I bet there's a couple of different ways we could do it. And I suppose one of them might be like the position, wherever it is. Sensor. Would it be location sensor? Let's have a look. Sometimes when I'm asking questions in this free program, by the way, I'm kind of just talking to myself. Oh, Ginger, I can't wait to try your magnum opus. This sensor outputs the current position of its center point. You'll generally want to connect it to an object to make use of it. Interesting. So from that we can output an X, Y, or Z value. Oh, nice. So if we attach this to Mousey, oh, suspicious duck, I've just seen your message. Do you know a way to restrict rotation of an object? Yeah. All right. So like, I think you would do this. You would do like moving object. Oh, well, you were kind of asking about rotation, right? So let's say you had a UFO. So my suggestion was going to be you would just put a map, right? Could you not map a range that it was not, the input was not allowed to go further than? Oh, or AO says restrict the max and min of the counter node on. Yeah, that's a good idea. So would I, if I want to do positional audio, is the smartest way to do it to attach a location sensor to Mousey and use that value to affect the volume? Take like the X and the the Z and the X values, combine them together and input it into into pitch. Is this gonna do anything? Oh, but there's going to be another step between here and here, isn't there? Because we need to do it. connecting to the player. What, and then like a second one? Oh man, I feel like maybe this would require some real brain power to do this. Like, would I put a location sensor around the lava as well, and then convert the or work out the difference between the two of them? So like, the touch sensor is easier. Yeah, but then it's going to be on or off, right, Star Foxy? Isn't the value on a touch sensor binary? Because that's what I've done previously, but I wanted one that has a gradient on the volume, and I might be wrong, but I don't think a touch sensor can do that. Jinjo says, "I'm confused. What's he trying to do?" You're probably confused because I'm maybe trying something that doesn't make sense. What I was planning on doing is having ambient lava sounds for this lava here, as suggested by Arch, but I wanted to have it increase in volume the closer you got to the lava. So if imagine I'm the lava sound, right? When you spawn out of here, it's gonna be like, but then when you get to here, it'll be like, because it's gonna be using the position of Mousey in relation to the sound, relation to whatever it's using, to increase in volume. Arch says, if you keep position sensor on Mousey, you should use wormholes so you can reuse the Mousey X and Z positions. Yeah, good idea. Oh, I did this on iForest. Oh yeah, of course you did. Can I pull up the code, Leo? That would be useful to check. Cool, thanks, Leo. Let's have a look. Look at this. It's the beauty of having the creators of games in the chat. They can point you in the correct direction. I'm looking for a sound. I guess it's going to be on the monster, right? Monster AI, sound effects, location. The creaking ambient. Okay, so there's a constant going into the creaking, which is mapped to a range. Input is 0 to 15. What is the... Oh, that's the vibration. Oh man, look at all this. You have to triangulate. Right. Oh boy, oh boy. Wow, look at this. This is beyond me, I think. Location node on there, yeah. Let's see where that X and Y are coming from. See you, Cash Money. Where's X and Y wormholes? That's the location sensor there. So that's our player character. I'm guessing, is this the... Oh, that's just the light that's attached to the player. Is a location sensor on the player? Yeah. Okay, so location on the player gets wormholed over to here, and we get a comparison. Sorry, I just bumped the mic. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to figure this out on stream. This is very impressive. Somebody was asking for the code for iForest. There we go. Let's head back in. See if there's any way I can kind of just sort of fudge it. Oh, Mousey will be at the top now because we were just playing it. Arch had a great suggestion about using wormholes for Mousey's position and location, or you know, X and Y. Well, let's just do it with a touch sensor for now. Man, that feels kind of sad. I do want to figure that out, but I just know that I won't be able to get that right on the stream. Oh, hey, I'd forgotten about functional cheese. Ah, the player location doesn't play a part on the sound. The location sensor on the monster uses the center camera as the reference, so it's already tied to the player location. Yes. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, of course. It's kind of a duplication of something that we already have. Where did I move my game screen? Yeah, it's already tied, right? So then the closer it is to 0, the higher the sound. 0 being the location of the player. Okay. Well, that seems much easier than it looked. See, Ayo? We're working on the lava sound for Mousey's Cheese game at the moment, Dylan. Okay, so... I see a message from Mercy saying, read my chat. And the previous message was, pay attention to chat. I don't know what I missed, Mercy. How do you make legs as 3D models? I try attaching objects and changing the location of the attach point, possibly. Depends on how you do it. More likes than viewers. That's classic for second half of the stream. Only the true fans stick around for Mousey building. Alright, so we want to work out the closer to 0, with 0 being the position of this. But you are still going to need to take X and Z, right? And work out those in relation, because Mousey can move up and down and left and right. Oh my goodness, Leo! Leo says it just looked complicated because you get the x-axis and the y-axis distance and use the Pythagorean formula to get the absolute distance between the monster and the center character. I could barely even say that, let alone do that. Ginger says, can't you just put a touch sensor by the lava and when you touch it, play this lava sound? Yes, that is definitely how I've done it in the past. But the issue there, I mean, I'll do it now because it is interesting to check. It's not a problem, so to speak. I just was trying to get fancy. So if you have a touch sensor and say well touched, and I mean we'll put it kind of here for now, and connect up a sound. Hey, glad to see you're still around, big-headed Sonic plush. And go to ambient, lava. There we go. Beautiful. And we set it to play while this is being touched. Was it the wrong height? Yeah, below the ground. Classic. Hey Harry, welcome back. It's being touched by all sorts of things, isn't it? Hang on. Another classic mistake. We just want UFO. So no sound. Touch sensor sound. But that's like on or off. It's binary. There's either contact or not. There's either sound or not. So I just wanted to get fancy and see if I could have it gradiated, so the closer we got, or the further away we got, the sound varied. Rookie mistake, says Wush2K, agreed. Hey, Harry. Arch, I want to learn how to do a Pythagorean theorem. Theorem. I feel like Leo D and Arch are potentially going to be doing some heavy lifting here. Oh boy. Oh, Oxide, I can't wait to see the Mousey Me. Good suggestion, Suspicious Duck. Okay, hang on. I'm just reading through what Leo has put. For the location, I think they mean we'll need 2 multiply calc 1 plus calc square root and a map, and that's all I can try to explain. Oh, Gabrielle, okay, I'll bring up that code. I did bring it up already, but I'll do it once more, so be ready, okay? There we go. Bob Bilbert says, if Mousey had voice acting, what would Mousey sound like? Yeah, it would be like, I don't think Mousey would talk. I was gonna do like a joke and be like, hey, I'm Mousey over here, I'm Mousey. Look at me, I'm Mousey. But, Mousey wouldn't say words. Mousey would be like, meh. Any bugs to debug. Constantly. There'll always be bugs. Location sensor and put a object on the lava. That would just make a constant sound no matter where we are. Location sensor and put an object on the lava. Hey, it's me, Mousey. So let's break this touch sensor thing. I'm going to go down the route of the object with a location sensor thing. So we already have an object, right? So we can just connect to this and output to a location sensor. But yeah, I'm counting on you here a little bit, friend. Go off the object. So we've got values there in X and Z. Did I just delete the floor? Good spot. Thank you, Kirby Super. Nice. Okay, so we're connecting the location sensor up to the lava block. Okay. Open the config and set the frame to frame reference to camera. Frame of reference, camera. Got it. Hey Ramona, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you very much. We're just doing some high-level GBG right here with the support from Leo and Arch. Now bring 2 multiplies. This one? Like the times calculator? Or is there a second separate one? Okay, nice. All right. So we have these. I can't even think where these are gonna be located yet. But x-axis twice on 1. X-axis twice on 1. So we're giving it the input twice. Oh no, it's timesing itself twice, right? 22.4 times 22.4 equals 501.76. And y twice on the other. Okay, so we're multiplying the x value by itself. Now sum them up. You mean the equals comparison? Oh, sorry, plus calc. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, because I was going to say that's just going to... Got it. So now we're getting those two values equals plus together, added together to equal that. And then a square root. So the square root of those two being added together is 25.54. Ah, okay, so Arch is saying you don't need the addition node on, just put both outputs in the square root. Shall we give that a go? Be good to use one less node on if we can. We can check if it's giving the same output. 2554, is that the same? Yep, it is. Nice. No, that's okay. No need to apologize. It's great to know that we can be resourceful where possible with saving node on. Now use a map. Okay. I think the map node on might be the most useful node on, right? It's so convenient. Okay, we're putting a map. And what's our input range and output range going to be? See you, Gabrielle. Invert. So that's that button here, the inversion button. I'm loving this like tag team between Leo and Arch. Leo talking me through, Arch coming in with the little hints for additional things that can be changed. Incredible. Input is going to be the distance you want to be heard. Okay, so that's going to be, that's 1 world meter, right? So let's maybe set it as 2 for now. And output is max volume. Aha. So we don't want to go below 0, right? Oh no, hang on. How does volume work in the play sound thing? I forget. It's 0 to 2. Nice. Okay. So yeah, let's do the full range. Let's go 0 to 2. Welcome back, GM. Okay, so we got that into the volume now. So let's kind of go back through. Thank you so much, Leo. That was incredible, and thank you for the support from Arch there. Between the two of you, really taught me through something that I thought would be impossible to do on stream, and I really appreciate that. I would say I would never be able to sit down and be like, yes, timesing the x by itself and putting it into the square root and mapping that. Like, I am so in awe of people that can do that. It's incredible. Ginger says my brain hurts. Mine too. But let's just kind of, let me talk this through as best as I understand it, and then Leo or anyone in chat that's familiar with this process can confirm whether I'm right. So we have an object, right, which just so happens to be the lava in this instance, or the block that the lava textures apply to. We are using a location sensor, which detects the location of this object within the world and outputs its x, y, and z coordinates as values. We are using 2 calculators to times them together, the x and the y in this case, because we don't work on the oh, hang on. It needs to be x and z, right? Why are we doing it on the y? Y isn't going to come into this. Did I get that wrong? Sure. Hedge N3. X and Z. Yeah. X and Z. Good to check what you've done. Check you're working. Oh, it's Y because you're using the camera as a reference? Also, yeah, Arch said, don't we need to add a second position to find the difference too? Ah, so it seems like there's maybe some discrepancy in the two techniques that might be being done here. In mine is Y. Yours is a top-down game as well, isn't it? Oh, are you building... Leo, were you building on... Were you building on a different axis to me? Because I flipped to look down the Y-axis. Were you building yours, like, using the Z-axis program screen? No. Okay. Well, let's keep going forward with the Y for now. Sorry, that's my fault for coming in and being like, wait, wouldn't it be a different one? Okay, you're using top-down. Okay. Alright, so we've got X and Y. We're timesing those together and taking the output from those to square root. So that's just a calculation that's being done here. And we're mapping that to the range, which is volume and distance. I think it's testable now. Really? Wow, okay. Yeah, no, because there's nothing's changed, right? In this case, because we're not tracking Mousey, yeah. Oh, there's nothing playing the sound. Of course. Good shout, Suspicious Duck. We need a constant, don't we? You need to play. Yeah, but still we don't know... The position of that object never changes. So the values aren't going to change here. These always are going to stay constant, aren't they? So right now we need something that is like the reference against these values, which I think was what Arch was saying previously. We need to find the we need something to track the position to find the difference. So don't we need to use the game screen as our reference point? So as the game screen gets closer to these values, they are changing when you move the camera. The location of the object, the values from the location of the object change when I can move the camera. I don't think those values will change. Because don't forget they're connected to the lava, and the lava block is just going to sit there. I think it's the mapping that might be too low. What's the first location sensor connected to? Nothing, I don't think, right? Oh, it's... Well, yes, it's connected to the object block. Yeah. Streaming for 3 hours already. That's the allure of GBG. I don't want to stop. Try amping the map to 15. The input range? Here we go. We got action. Yo, Leo. Okay, so I fully don't understand how this is working then. I thought I had it on lock, but I really don't understand because the location of the block never changes in relative space, right? Oh, because we set it to camera. We set frame of reference to camera. Got it. Yes. No, Arch, because we set it to camera, right? It's not world reference, so the position is changing relative to the position of the camera. We don't actually have to connect it up. Whoa, that's really smart. Or at least it is to me. That's cool. I completely forgot about the camera reference. So we're effectively doing what, you know, what Arch mentioned before. about having a reference point, but it can be done within the node on because you can set it to work to the camera reference. Hey, look, I forgot to connect one of the axis textures to this cheese here. The snap, lol. That was so impressive, man. Oh, thanks for subbing, Mercy. No, I didn't see a chat. I was so focused on getting this working. All right, so it's this texture. This one here, right? Oops. I wanted to use the advanced cameras to do some cool stuff, but I couldn't, or else it would break it. There we go. Let's turn off visible on... Wait, what even is showing up there? Is there a visible function on here? Or a visible tab? Yeah, okay. Nice. You know what I'm going to do right this second? I'm going to put a note on the program layout. I'm going to put a comment node on surrounding this. And also look at... I was so stupid with the scale of everything I was working with in Mousey. That's the biggest I can make the comment box now, because I made everything so enormous. I'm going to edit a comment here and say... I'm going to say lava sound. Oops, no I'm not, because I pressed the wrong button. I'm going to put lava SFX. And then I'm going to put thanks. Leo. Immortalized. Yeah, Arch, I will definitely resize them. I'm gonna have to. It's crazy. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. I just didn't realize that there was a size limit on that stuff. Shoot, has resizing that changed the value? The values that it's outputting? Because it hasn't moved, right? And if it's using center, it shouldn't change the scale. I really appreciate the help. I want to make sure that your support with that is immortalized. Okay, there we go. Yeah, more world space needed. Hey Kip, yeah, of course I do. Welcome back. So we'd have to just duplicate this for each of the lava hazards, right? I won't do that right now. But let's see, what else do we need to work on here? We've got the wood texture on the walls, which I'm not super happy with. I think that second color needs to change slightly. We should texture the pipe. That'd be nice. Cheeses look good. Do we want sound when you contact the cheese? Possibly. There is some weirdness with the level of this block. I don't know how it can be so microscopically off. But you see, yeah, look, sometimes Mousey goes under it, and sometimes the blocks get caught up on it. It's really strange. I don't know how I managed to move it so... The shading on Mousey also needs fixing, yeah. He died. Just check these values. So 240, 160, 240, 160, 240, 160. Huh? What? Why is that so different? Oh, right, yeah, of course the Z is going to be different. Yeah, yeah, that's... But it's the same height, so that shouldn't be a problem. Disable collision on the body of Mousey. I don't think there is collision. Oh yeah, I suppose that will be the one object that does have collision, right? No, it's not solid. I think this is the solid one, yeah, which is above the height of the others. Maybe I could disable it here and enable it on this one and do it that way. Good suggestion, Suspicious Duck. See. That looks to have fixed it. So that was swapping the... Oh no, we get in the weird... There's something there. Look. Something I'm making contact with here. Also, swapping that over definitely reintroduced that weird physics bug. That's funny, isn't it? It must be to do with the height of the object that has collision. Let's swap that back. This is not an ideal fix, but yeah, that was what I had to change previously to get it working. To stop the... There is something here. What is that? Something invisible. There's a box here. What is this box? Is this a cut cheese? What if none of them have collision? I think it will clip into... I think it'll clip into the walls a little bit too much because it's attached to a UFO which is submerged below the level, mostly below the level. There's a little bit peeking out. And it might also break... Yeah. So the UFO is low enough. And I think if I turned collision on the UFO, it would be... It would get caught in the ground. It's pulled Mousey down. Yeah, so basically when the UFO is clipping into something, it will lower itself until it's no longer clipping. So it's pulling... My understanding is that would be pulling Mousey underground then. So it reaches a point that it can settle without clipping anymore. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but... Why is the UFO underground instead of invisible? Asks Arch. So the UFO is invisible, as well as underground. I think purely the reason it's underground was because previously we were using the antenna as Mousey's tail. Is there any reason for it to be underground? Let's just bring it up and make it solid. And just think this through. The Mousey's going to be floating right now, but that's fine because that can be fixed by... Oh, do you see that? I broke the sphere. Breakable's still on it. Yeah. Okay, so... It was something to do with this. But I forget why this is happening. Did I just forget to turn solid on? No, solid is on. Whatever just happened, I think, is the reason. The animation says, Mousey got erased, shake my head. Mousey got snapped. Thanos over here. Getting rid of Mousey. So this all seems fine currently. I don't know why I can't replicate. Oh, did this break? Did this break something on Mousey? We're not getting teleported anymore. Oh, we are. Okay. Yeah, look, we're hitting something here. Oh, that's because the teleporter is below the ground. And I'm scared that we might break something, but you know, that's the risk you gotta take. Sometimes you break stuff to fix stuff. Okay, it doesn't seem to be sinking anymore. Ratty stole the Infinity Gauntlet. Ratty, no! Click. Yeah, thank you, Suspicious Duck. MVP with the suggestion there about the teleporter. Yeah, honestly, Arch, I think I just forgot the reason that the UFO was underground. And the reason the UFO was underground originally was simply because I wanted to use the antenna as a tail. GM, I mean, whatever you fancy. Honestly, we've probably got enough submissions that you could wait till the full game comes out, which would be very exciting, but also a demo code would be excellent. Or a code for the demo, should I say. Alright, so now what we need to do is move each of the layers down to the next position on the where the texture displays it in order to bring Mousey's body down to the ground level again. So for the body, we need to go to Mercy asks, are you skilled enough to beat a Kaizo level in Super Mario Maker 2? What do you think? No way. Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to change. Weird, why did I use a cylinder? Oh, right, because the collision was a little bit easier. Hey, SKG Bop. How you doing? So we're probably going to have to change the connection point. Oh, the connection point is changed. Oh, hang on, that's... Yeah, okay, that is changed. Ooh. Home connection point. Maybe like this. Swap those over. That's too low. We're making some serious progress with Mousey today. We're gonna get it ready to ship any moment now. See you, Dylan. Maybe center? Okay, that height's looking... Jim says Mousey playing hide and seek. Yeah, it really is. Hey, Insane. No worries for being late. You can come and join us as we fix some bugs, add some features to Mousey's Cheese game. Do I like the height of Mousey's body here? Probably. And I honestly like the separation between the ear height. Ooh, look at that weird, is that like a Z fighting thing happening with when I click? So what happens, right, I'm not pressing, I'm pressing and holding, we get the nice, breathing in phase. I'm letting go. Yeah, sometimes there's like an extra frame. You see that? I'm letting go, like an extra click of a frame on the breathe in. Is it to do with this timer, do you think? You don't see any Z fighting. No, I kind of made a guess that maybe it was to do with 2 layers showing on top of each other. I think it's okay. It's because it's, I guess after you press, technically an extra signal is sent. If you have it on hold, it can freak out. I think it's more the fact that we're like, are we not passing because of the timer? Are we not passing? Yeah, add an and. Oh yeah, nice. Good shout. Who suggested that? Insane. Yeah, really cool. So like take an and to the button press. Look at all of these. Maybe the knot needs to stay this side. There we go. Perfect. Notice he says, Mousey must consume cheese. Perfect. That was it. It was one click from the timer after the button was released. Cheese is a blessing to the earth. And I say that as somebody who doesn't like cheese. Okay, I think it's texture time. Let's do some texturing. Shading on Mousey. Okay, so if we're going to do that, I need to go into the ears and get the palette. Yeah, let's just shift this one up here. I think it's only 2 colors, but let's look. There is a middle one here I could use. I'm gonna, hang on, somebody just said activate Mario Paint music. I'm gonna put the WarioWare texture music on because it's so ingrained in my brain now after those WarioWare streams. WarioWare DIY OST. Where are you? It's giving me all of the character songs. Graphics creation screen. That'll be the one, right? There we go. Put this on loop. There we go, chat. Let's get drawing. Now we're ready to draw. Oh, Arch, I know. I wish that there was music on this screen, but we can provide our own. How to make good sand textures? I would probably suggest repetition of like multiple colors as sort of granular points. You know, just like there will be variance in the color of sand, something like that. Okay, so first things first. Yeah, so Suspicious Duck says, when I drew stuff in WarioWare DIY, I would always name the project Mario Paint to hear the music. That was such a cool Easter egg. Alright, left Joy-Con equipped. So we get some nice, easy movement. I know people are sort of disappointed with the editor, the texture editor, but I've started to feel so at home here. I think the controls are really nice. I love this kind of like split input thing that they've got going on with the mouse and the Joy-Con. Yeah, I don't have black in here. One more. We're gonna add one more little cheeky fluff of hair. Yeah, Leo says the biggest problem with the texture editor is you can't move things. Why they didn't just include a select tool is beyond me. They were able to do it in 2009 in WarioWare DIY. I mean, they had it in like the disk drive, like Mario Talent Studio games, right? Or the whatever the disk drive Mario Paint was called. It had like select and move. Animal Crossing even has it, yeah. It's like weird inconsistencies within... Hang on, I'm gonna switch things up a little. Let me know if this is too loud. Mario Paint Studio, yeah, that's the one. I'm going to try using this darkest one to begin with. I think I'm probably going to change it over. But if I sort of do a kind of fake dithering along this edge between this and the other one, it might work. Ooh, Kirby Super making a strong statement there that this is the best song in the Mario franchise. It's really good, but there are a lot of good Mario songs. Somebody on the Discord the other day was saying they really miss the fact that you can't use the filter, the sound filters that you could use in Labo, which I'd completely forgotten about until they mentioned it. And that is true. That would be awesome to be able to apply that to either sound effects or backing tracks, just to get some weirdness in there. Some of the sounds were so good. The filters were so good. There are lots of bangers in the WarioWare soundtrack. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. I'll probably finish these textures off and then I'll be done for tonight. I wanted to do the pipe texture too, but I feel like these things always take longer than you realize. Well, they do for me when you work as slowly as me. Oh, yeah, Suspicious Duck makes a great comment, I think in relation to a post made by GM, or comment made by GM, using the grid. Because it shows your center point, really top tip. For when you're trying to align an object. I feel like people forget that these guides are here. There's some really good ones. I love the very Animal Crossing villager looking head that you can turn on. Ramona asks, but what will I do when the stream ends? You start right at the beginning again. Ah, look at that. I think I'm okay with this. I wasn't sure I was going to be completely sold on it, but... Sometimes when this song is playing, in that middle bit, it makes me think, wish you a Merry Christmas. Kind of can't help myself from thinking that's the lyrics. I'll return to the previous melody there too, is great. That's too much. That's too much here. I have now doomed Arch to hearing that too. Everyone get ready to sing it when it comes back round. Okay, so I'm liking the shading. Yeah, the Feliz Navidad. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to cheat a little bit here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture of that sprite. So I've got a reference for where the locations of the hairs are, the kind of tufts of hair. Because what I want to do is actually misplace them slightly so it looks like the hair is ruffling when he's breathing in. So I got a photo on my phone, and I'm going to use that as a reference because I'm going to get rid of these tufts. See ya, GM. Freddy Killer 100. That was the vertical travel in the first-person game test demo was awesome. Sometimes a mechanic and a space to try that mechanic out is enough for getting an idea for a game, and I'd never seen anyone do ladders in GBG yet. It was really nice. Someone unknown says his big red mouth does freak me out a little. Yeah, pretty freaky. Also, I kind of forgot to respond to it, but Arch, you were saying earlier that you don't like the texture editor. And when I was saying I kind of feel at home here, I guess what I mean is there is definitely a lot of really obvious quality of life features that are missing. But there is something about the base level interaction that feels good to me. And I don't know whether that's partly as pronounced as it is for me because I've come from playing WarioWare DIY emulated on a PC where the input wasn't very good, it wasn't very precise because I was using a mouse and it was a different like screen space to using the DS. Whereas this is very, like the native input on the mouse is really responsive. Yeah, also, yeah, I've done stuff with the touch screen. I think I wouldn't enjoy that. Oh, this track. This track's so good. Now this is some chill music. lo-fi sine waves to draw and eat cheese to. This song is from the Stamp editor, I believe. But I might be wrong, but I think it originally appeared in like one of the BS Satellaview games. Like, I don't think this was composed for this game. I think it comes from something else. Listen to that ambient noise, it's so good. Look at this, you can see how asymmetrical Mousey is here. Should I fix that? Nah, probably not. Okay, so I'm gonna reference my previous image now. That's a really nice idea, Leo. A game having, GBG having a library where you can save your textures to use in multiple games. Another thing that WarioWare had, like, you could save stamps and pre-made textures and stuff. And I hate to kind of keep referring back to it because they're not directly comparable. So I'm not trying to say like one is better than the other or anything like that, but it would have been nice. I suppose one way you could copy code, it's not the most streamlined process, but you could duplicate a project and delete all the bits you don't want, leaving just the bits of code that you want to copy, and use that as the basis for your next level. It's not ideal, to say the least, but it could work. A little bit more up tempo now, to say the least. This is actually an unused track from DIY. It's a sort of remix of the title theme. Yeah, Cannon Wolf. Hey, how you doing, Cannon Wolf? Cannon Wolf says you could also set up a level template with all the base code and make every level a copy of that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I do the next batch of Mousey levels, I'll just copy this across and delete the level part. But if I had thought ahead enough, I would probably have set up a sort of template level, like you say. Just the movement and the interactions. Oh, I hate breaking my phone charger. It's a terrible feeling. So, Should probably alternate between two textures on the body, huh? When he's breathing, because otherwise the fluff changing position doesn't really make sense. Yeah, other K. I've noticed that for whatever reason, as I stream, the sound gets more and more delayed. What about Mousey 2, the sequel to the game that's not out yet? At this rate, the rate that I'm building this, it will happen. It's the music that's played on the AI assembly screen. So what you normally hear is like the first few bars of this, or first few notes of this, and then you immediately hear the like really up pace one that's used for the like the object screen. What's the chat thing? Mercy? Definitely, Jinjo. Hey, that just reminds me. Jinjo said, when you finish Mousey, I want to make Mousey 3D. So, I think I mentioned this on a previous stream, but I'm never going to write Protect My Games. So, once Mousey's out, you can go wild on it. If you want to make it so Mousey has a gun, go for it. If you want to make Mousey 3D, first person, you want to make a MOBA, go for it. Hey, Bunch. Mousey's body does look like a light bulb. We just need a little screw fixture down here. Man, Mousey 3D is the third game in the series and is a platformer for the PS1 and N64. That's when Mousey gets like tribal tats and wears like a backwards baseball cap and is super edgy. Mousey's back, and this time he has more attitude than ever. Hey kids, want a cigarette? It's me, Mousey. But Mousey would also do like a PSA against drug use. When he said, "Where's Handsome Mousey from the last stream?" I think it's still yep, still loaded in memory. Oh, can I? Okay, so I've never done this. I am like completely going off a tangent here, but isn't there a way to apply like a chroma key? Image mask. Color key? Let's see. I don't want to... Oh, there we go, chroma key. Yes, nice. Yes. I want to find that sweet spot for maximum mousy and minimum minimum background. It's weird. I wonder why I can't key it out completely. Hey kids, it's me, Mousey. Just hanging out up here. Alright, Mousey, you just hang out up there. Alright. So, I'm going to just finish up the second frame of animation and attach it up so it animates. He's just going to chill there for the rest of the stream, yeah. Exactly. I got so derailed. Where was I? Okay, last 3 on this one. Hey Squally Coin, can I make a Switch game tutorial? Yeah, I've got like 3 tutorials after this next one already lined up. But I can add it to the list. It's not too difficult. I could probably, in all honesty, I could probably just show you now. So, let's imagine you'd made a second game already. You would put your where is it? Where is the Switch? Here. You would get your game swap node on. You would link it up to whatever your trigger was going to be. If it was like you've got 5 apples that you need to collect, right? So you would have it so that you have your comparison or whatever, and you've got your constant with 5 over here, and you've got your collection of 5 up there. You would use a keyword type. You would set the swap target keyword. So if the swap target keyword was 1, could be anything. And then this game's keyword was 0, can be anything. You can set whether or not you want a title to appear between the transition. I would usually go title so you can put the name of a level. And then what you would do is you would set one of these swap game node on in the other level. And what you would do there is set this game's keyword to 1. So what you're saying there is my target is 1 from this level, and in the other level you're defining the target name as 1. What happens when you swap the game to the same one you were in, but giving a new value? That is a very good question. Like, if you output a different value? Awesome, Squally Coin. I'm glad that could help. That's a cool question, Suspicious Duck, and I don't know the answer to that. I wonder whether anyone's played around with that yet. That'd be a good way to maybe, like, potentially have it so... Do you know, like in old arcade games where you would finish the game and it would loop back around, but it would be either harder or your I don't know, you got less time or something. Maybe you could do something like that. Swap game is a super cool node on. I'm glad that we got something like this. I feel like after like the first Mario Maker where it didn't seem like they wanted to let you link up levels, which I know they rectified in Mario Maker 2, but I was slightly worried we wouldn't get anything like this. Doing that is like a retry, but you can transfer data. Yeah, good point, yeah. Kirby Super. Okay, so 2 more on here. Do some shading. Still streaming Bit Bros. Okay, I'm happy with that. So now I'm going to do something similar to what we have over here, I suppose. Just need these 3, I think. Press timer. So I need the AND to be the other input. Oh, we need. Yeah, we do need that other one in there. Okay, move these out of the way. Will Mousey have a score system? Maybe you can transfer the score between levels. So my original plan... Hey Christoph, how you doing? Yeah, for the first 10 minutes after you join the Discord, it has a kind of cooldown period. So after about 10 minutes, you'll be able to post a message. Great to have you on board, though. Hope you enjoy the streams. Yeah, Handsome Mouse is going to be staying till the end of the stream. Mercy says the reason I'm late is because I was at Danny's. Nice. Okay, we did need that other end. This is going to be the last thing I do today. Oh, right, what I was saying was... scoring system for Mousey. It was originally going to have like a time trial kind of thing. So it was the number of cheese and the time. But I'm not so sure about it now. I'd like to have a timer but not make that an objective. But whatever I do, having something that carries over to a following level would be very cool. Okay, so we've got one of those textures on the wrong face. My minus? My minus. Oh. Oh, it's not connected, right? Ooh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Suspicious Duck, I just realized. Hey, King Endermite. We have hit the limit on this object. We can't connect anything more. So, man, do I really want to do this? I'd rather not have any more objects connected up if I can get away with it. I mean, I suppose I could connect something like the attract object up to something else. Let me just make this visible for a second and then switch it over to this and see whether it breaks anything. So it should be fine. It's slightly more offset, I think, from Mousey's mouth, but minutely. One of the frames of animation in the top left doesn't look great. Like that strand of hair there looks a bit wild. The others look fine to me though. Can turn off visible for this again. All right, let's close out with that really. We've got 3 minutes 30 of this chill track, just while we've put some finishing touches on this, and before we call it a day. Hi Raiden or Raiden and Tana. I'm gonna copy down this code. So as a rule, I don't grab codes from chat just because they're so hard to keep track of. But I'm going to put this down because I've seen that you've sent it a few times, and I know that not everyone can get on Discord. I've noted it down. I'll give it a try. I'll try and remember to add it. Welcome back, big-headed Sonic Plush. I just joined the stream and see handsome Mousey. Oof, I've definitely been going for too long. I can barely even speak now. So it's definitely time to wrap it up. I think this may be the longest stream I've done. I mean, I've just been having too much fun. Kind of the risky part of doing this sort of two halves to the stream, where I do the games at the start and Mousey in the end, because once I get started on Mousey, I don't want to stop. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And we've got a beautiful lava over here, which the hitbox needs to be removed from. The visibility on the teleport object, isn't it? King Endermite asks, when you say people's name, is that basically a shout out? Sure. I would say so. Mostly just having a kind of a chat. Wait, hang on. Why is there two? Why is there two teleports here? This one's not connected to anything, right? Oh, right. That's the one to the next level. I was getting confused because of the perspective. Will we ever get a full Mousey stream? Mousey Mondays or something? That's a good shout, Archie. Or Arch, sorry. I read Mousey and Arch at the same time. Let me turn this music down. That would be nice. I think I keep expecting the speed of the entries, like the submissions, to slow down. But it seems to just be increasing. Every day it's like a probably like 3 or 4 levels more than the last are getting submitted. So what I may do is actually do like alternating days. I don't know whether people would like that more or less, but obviously not every day can be a 4-hour stream or whatever. So instead of that, maybe I would do like my usual time, which is about 2 hours, 2.5 hours every day, but then have alternating days between playing people's levels and doing work on Mousey. But to be honest, I want this first level out of the door as soon as possible. So maybe maybe if I do need to take a break on the levels just to focus on building, that might work too. I don't know, I'll have to think it through. I'm just kind of spitballing a little bit. I hadn't thought too much about it yet. Which object still has visibility here? That's the ground. Yeah, so it's not there. This isn't visible. Okay, I'll think about alternating days, yeah. Because I know there are people that are here for the games, and there are people that are here for the building, so trying to find a nice rhythm for that would be good. Chat, I feel like my brain juice is completely depleted. Why is there still a outline here for some kind of trigger that... Oh, I know what it is. It's the touch sensor. Of course. There we go. So, what have we done in this stream? We have given some added shading to Mousey. We've given it an extra frame of animation. We got the incredible positional audio working on the lava. Don't worry, Savtrap, we are wrapping up anyway, so you'll be able to focus. And we fixed some of the weirdness with the UFO for Mousey. Big thanks to Arch for giving me the nudge I needed to get that done. Okay, well, that's going to do us for today, folks. Thanks so much for everybody that joined us. Thank you so much for everybody that stuck around the whole duration, because this was a marathon of a stream. If you are still watching and you haven't already, give us a like. It really, really helps let other people see the video, and you know, helps the channel grow. I would say that the last couple of days have been crazy in terms of the growth of the channel. It's so amazing to see so many people here hanging out and being part of a really calm and creative and chill and supportive community, which makes building together all the more fun. Like, I would enjoy this game if I was sat here playing it on my own, but seeing all of the awesome things that people are making and having people around to bounce ideas off of is amazing. So I can't wait to see everybody again tomorrow. And until then, happy building. Look after yourself. Drink lots of water. Eat lots of good food. See you, folks. Bye-bye.